All right, we're gonna dive into Shackles and see what we can figure out. I want to play level that I lost last night. Oh, we reached Outpost 6. I want to get this Temple of Liberation level, because then there are just 2 more after it in this quest line that should unlock Drill, if I understand correctly. So I really want to go do this. It's a hard level. I think it'll be easiest to play with 2-player. It would definitely be easiest if one of the characters I had was Meteor and maybe Trap. Like, Meteor and Trap are both pretty good for the level. Banners seems okay. Drifter would actually probably also maybe even be pretty decent. Man, I kind of want to try Drifter. But I also want to see if I can get it with just these 2. Like, I want to try Shackles and Prism. Prism seems good for the level. Shackles does not. And so I want to make it work. I want to find a way through with Shackles. So first we're going to look at cards a little bit and then see if we can get any items with the resources we have that will be effective. So level starts with Steel Automatons, and then we have objectives we need to kill and Flaming Blade Spinners. And endless spawning Ruin Machines, which is annoying. So one thing I know that I want to add in is Unstable Effigy, because I can potentially use this Immobilize to prevent some damage from the Steel Automatons in the beginning. And we have Line of Transference. Seems like I probably always want that. Especially because I can remove my own Immobilize with it. I want as much healing as possible. Infection Purge. I wish this card were not as bugged as it is. The bottom can be good. I just don't know if I even want the top. I don't know. I guess if I, like, immobilize myself, maybe I could even disarm myself on the following turn and use the Deadly Mixture and Infection Purge, both of them for 5. Maybe that's worth it. Maybe. Agony of Others generally is a really good card for the bottom, although I don't really feel like I need the bottom of it now because I have Chained by Spite, but maybe I need the burst. It's just Chained by Spite's loss turns every single Shackles hit point into effective damage, and so my goal is basically just to utilize Chained by Spite to its fullest basically every turn. But that makes things like Burned at Both Ends self-damage worse. And then, I mean, I don't even get much out of the disarm here. Shared Affliction can be nice. I don't need Blood Ritual. That was for the previous level. Cleansing Fire, I probably want the heal. Okay, I just need to drop 1 card. So it could be Line of Transference. It could be Scarred Effigy. But theoretically, I want that Retaliate. I want everything that can heal. I guess we'll drop Shared Affliction. That's fine. So mostly all I changed was putting in the Effigy for the Immobilize, but that can be really good. I don't have a helmet at all. And we can get the Deathproof Charm. Spiked Colors may be almost interesting. But yeah, let's grab the Deathproof Charm. This is a really, really, really good item. A really, really, really good item. So I'm happy to have that. Chest. Okay, I don't have any metal now. So just wood and hide. So there's not much that I can make. Boots. Any chance I would want anything over Boots of Speed? I don't think so. Yeah, Regenerate's not really very good. Okay. Yeah, can't really craft anything else. What about potions? Healing, Retaliate, an unhealthy mixture. Part of me really doesn't want the unhealthy mixture at all. But part of me also says, like, maybe... I mean, it can give me burst damage with Infection Purge. But is that as good as a health potion? I'm going to say no. Because if I give myself 2 conditions, that's worth 4 damage on Infection Purge, whereas a health potion is worth 3 damage. And not dealing 2 extra damage to myself. So maybe there's just no reason for me to bring Infection Purge. Because I'm really just not planning on playing either side of it. I could do the bottom near the end of the scenario just to keep Prism alive, but I'm mostly going to keep my characters separated, I think. Let's bring Agony of Others, I guess. Well, maybe Delayed Malady. Yeah, let's bring Delayed Malady because I can use it to get rid of Immobilize from Ruin Machines, and Ruin Machines immobilize into self-destruct is always a lose condition.
You've been hiking for a long time. In fact, you should have reached your destination long ago, but still, the path stretches on ahead. Now that you think of it, you're certain you've seen that copse of trees before. After another hour of...
Okay. We got an inspiration. Anything to change with Prism cards? Prepare for Deployment is a good card. Jackal Mech can theoretically be really good for bursting down the objective things. Arcing Generator. Okay, let's bring Arcing Generator. And so something to drop. There's no need for Poison Mode. I want Net Dispersal just for the bottom Immobilize on Ruin Machines. I like Sniper Turret. I like Repair Drone. Do I have Reassemble? I want Reassemble as well. Man, okay. So maybe no Hijack? Maybe. The thing with Hijack is there are Flaming Blade Spinners, and that bottom forcing them to attack and retaliate is so good. So we need Faceless Entity. It's amazing. Long Range Missiles is amazing. Reassemble I really want. Remote Control I really want if I'm going to bring in Arcing Generator at all, which I want to bring in the beginning. Maybe I don't need the Bombardier. It's my new summon, so it would be really sad not to use. But I don't necessarily need the mode. I guess the question is, would I rather have the Bombardier or the Sniper Turret? And I would always rather have the Bombardier, right? Then I want Heal Mode probably as my most used mode. Arcing Generator to kill the early enemies, and then Reassemble to get out, to get that summon out. Coiled Limbs I'm going to need to get across. Spinning Blades I really want. So I could drop Launch Pod. I guess we drop Launch Pod. It's really nice for burst. Okay, Wallflower, Closer. I guess we'll go for Wallflower. Probably won't get it. Yeah, those were not good battle goals. Whenever a hero suffers damage from an attack that's not reduced by shield, +2 push is added. No, thank you. Whenever an enemy suffers damage, all other enemies gain advantage for all their attacks for the round. No, thank you. Yeah, why is it only letting me bring 1 pet? It says I can bring 2. I guess we need the healing from Forest Imps. I want the move from Snow Imps, but... That's sad. Let's give it a go. So I tried last night and I sent Prism off to deal with one of the towers. And I left Shackles in the middle to try to fight 2 steel automatons. And that did not work. 2 steel automatons were too rough. I should have brought the Snow Imp instead of the Forest Imp, because being able to move away from self-destruct can be really important. I think I'll start with Shocking Pulse. Or maybe it doesn't matter. If I start in Shocking Pulse, turn 1, I could place the mortar shells, and I could move up here and use Hijack, right? And so I would move myself out here to where the mortar shells are, and then I would place the arcing generator with Hijack. But then the problem is it could die. Okay, so then let's start, I guess, in repair mode. Start in repair mode, and we'll just summon the arcing generator, and then I can remote control it next turn, and maybe get it away somehow. And then here we'll get a Chain by Spite along with, well, I would love a slow Unstable Effigy with Chain by Spite. I guess I could do that via Delayed Malady. Play an extra card so that I can go really slow instead. Or maybe I just play... Let's go with Chain by Spite plus Reprisals bottom. And we'll just see what we end up doing. Okay. That seems fine. That's a low damage card from both of these guys. So I can go ahead and, whenever I suffer damage, make them suffer damage. Move forward. I could even Fire Shield Potion here. But I think I'll be content to just... I mean, one of these is disadvantage. Okay. The disadvantage didn't really do much for me, but... I get some nice Retaliate. I think I'm going to put it all in this guy. Oh, I was thinking... the sword summon to wound both of them, but now it's a little late for that. I was after both of the monsters, which is what I wanted. And we will just put in Arcing Generator. Although now that I look at it, this guy only attacks them for 1 since he has Pierce 2. It's a little underwhelming. I can long range missiles to keep him safe, and then we'll just remote control. And then here I can heal up. I guess I'll go for... Let's just go for a late Pleasure and Pain. A late heal up, plus I'll get the Chain by Spite damage. I want Prism to be tanking some damage here, because I have heal mode. And yeah, everything about that works pretty well. Okay, Arcing Generator, 4 damage total. And then now with the remote control. Nice. And I can move him out of the way. This one is first, this one is second. So I want the summon, I guess. They're hitting for 4. I can just leave the summon here and activate long-range missiles. Okay, and they miss. And then I could transfer it. Actually, no, I can just let it take all of that damage. Because I get to heal an ally for 3. So, Chained by Spite, suffer 3. Put that right here. Pleasure and Pain. And we just don't need Delayed Malady at all. And I didn't get the heal 2 out of here, but that's alright. Unfortunately, these guys did not move up. But what can you do? I'm thinking move to... Oh, I already played Reprisal. I was thinking move to Retaliate 4. Maybe instead of Retaliate 4... I guess I could just try to do burst damage and kill this thing. I could switch out and hijack to switch back in. I guess maybe that makes sense. Or I could switch out. No, maybe not. I was thinking switch with my bottom and then double attack with Faceless Entity, but I don't actually have that. That's fine. Maybe we'll just get the Immobilize here, and next turn I could, like, Line of Transference into a Ruin Machine. Yeah, they're not immune to Immobilize, not yet. And we'll burn at both ends and see if we can kill. Nice, body block. Okay, no attacks coming out of anything is really nice. So let's just get this summon. Getting good damage. No point in moving it. And then I think I'm just going to transfer. And transfer. Yeah, and I could transfer back, but no point in doing so. And now Chained by Spite. Given that they're not doing anything, I think I suffer 3 and put it here. And then this guy's gonna move to, this guy's gonna move to, let's just move here. Immobilize both. And I'll go ahead and suffer 4 with burn at both ends and put it here. And I'll just go fast on both of my characters this upcoming turn. And that should be good. We should be able to get these guys off the board. So I have Line of Transference to immobilize this guy. And then I guess I want to heal up. Because I can suffer 3, make this guy suffer. Attack with Arcane Generator. Okay, but then I'm not super likely to kill. I do have long-range missiles to tank for the summon. And maybe I could, like, immobilize this guy. I think we'll just figure it out. Okay, cool. No attacks. This does mean that I can't underspeed to make Arcane Generator actually do anything, though. And this guy's going to move a lot and hit Prism. Oh, I think I've got a cool turn here. Okay, let's go ahead and suffer 3. Put it here. Then Line of Transference. This guy and immobilize him. This is going to keep him next to the suffer damage thing. and then go ahead and heal, and I can muddle myself, why not? Now, I really like what I'm thinking here for Prism. I'm thinking on Prism, because this Arcing Generator isn't going to be able to do anything with all of their shield, I can move it right here. And now, I can reassemble. Oh, but that's getting rid of my wrong mode. Maybe that's fine, though. Reassemble. Now I'm in Pierce mode, which I can potentially use next turn to attack. And I can go ahead and immobilize these three. And these guys won't get to me with the fuel leak, and it also means they'll stay next to this thing to suffer damage. Now, what am I doing next turn? I have Spinning Blades Mortar Shell. And I'm in Pierce mode. Yeah, I'm in Pierce mode. So that's making me think I Stamina Potion Faceless Entity. And then I can hit here at 12 initiative next turn. With Pierce. And I can just suffer 2 damage here to kill here. Aw, dang. That guy could have stepped just one more. But at least a lot of those guys died. And now maybe it's just like suffer 2, make this guy suffer, move away, wound this guy, hit him with Prism. It's just 2 attacks for 1 with Prism, though, so maybe that's not even any good. Maybe that's not even any good. I could potentially summon. Maybe I like Sword Propeller. Maybe I do. We'll figure it out based off what they're doing. Okay. Attack for 5 hits pretty hard. Just move 1 out of these guys I like. Keeps me very safe overall. So, the play. Unfortunately, I won't have Horn to control where Sword Propeller goes, but I could long rest this upcoming turn to get Sword Propeller in the perfect hex. Right now, this guy gets a turn. I could move 3 here, attack 1, into both of these. Because I wouldn't mind getting this Ruined Machine out of here. Okay. Dang, I needed that +1 before. Okay. There's a +1 there. Okay. Well, I didn't get all that much out of that Pierce. But I can take an attack for 4. That's not a big deal. Let's go ahead and suffer 3. Put that here. And yeah, I'll just pick this up. We won't suffer any damage on anybody, and then give them a piece of my mind. Oh, but I was thinking, and then I long rest, but I mean, both characters need a long rest now, and that's not... I can long rest fast on Prism, though. And the only thing that would be bad would be self-destruct, but I still have 17 health, so I probably survive self-destruct. Now I'm at 12. So it's not guaranteed. I guess I have a card, though, if it happens. Okay, nice. No damage, and 48 is what? Heavy Footfalls, that's totally fine. Okay, he did get both of my characters. I was hoping he wouldn't, but... Oh. Dang it. Shackles is next to the explosion. I did not think about that. Nothing I can do about it now, though. Dang, Shocking Pulse is really the card that I would want to drop at this point. Remote Control seems fine, I guess. And then here... what do I want to do? I need to... maybe I use the Deathproof Charm. Yeah, I guess I do, because it's 8 damage. Let's go ahead and just suffer 1. Get this guy out of here. And then I don't have to think about that anymore. And then I'm going to heal up. And I'm going to go ahead and heal up. Oh, and we can kill this guy. Since he's not going to get eaten. And then this guy will die, this guy will die, this guy will die. I think yeah, I'm going to use my charm. That guy will die. I can suffer 3 into here. We're not dead. We're definitely far from dead. Let's see. I probably am thinking I want to keep my characters together. Maybe suffering 8 is okay. Because there are not that many enemies now. He dies to wound, and I can just heal. Heal, heal. And then next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4. The only thing that would be bad is if this is immobilize. But it's like 31, right? Yeah. Here, I could attack and kill. I want to get a summon out so that I can switch out of arcing mode. Oh, yeah. Arcing mode is really bad to be in right now. So let's just go late. And summon heal mode. Let's go late and run this way and summon heal mode. Oh, there's the latch on. In that case, I'll underspeed them. Because I don't want to be immobilized next turn. Put 3 damage here. And then, unfortunately, this Pleasure and Pain is just removing poison. I don't think Muddle helps me in any way here. Nor does Wind. And here I can't run. But I definitely want repair mode. Okay. We need to run. We need to run. How much move do you have? Move 2. Oh. Man, maybe summoning that there was really dumb. Okay, but I can just reassemble right now. I can reassemble. That puts me in repair mode, gets rid of Shocking Pulse, and then I can lose that on a rest. 1. And then from here I can go 1, 2, 3, 4 and get away from the self-destruct. And here I get the suffer 3. I move for 4. And I guess I heal. Hasty Assault, move 3, attack 2. Okay. Am I retaliating? I am retaliating. Okay. Who is this guy going to focus? This guy's going to focus here. So he goes here or here. And I would really prefer it be this hex. Yeah. Maybe even right here is good. So let's go here and hit this guy. Nice, +1. And get the heal. And now, goodbye to Arcing Generator, right? I did that correctly, right? Yes. I'm in heal mode, which is exactly where I want to be. And now with move 2 and move 2, I guess this doesn't guarantee that this guy goes here, but I want him to go adjacent to this thing so he suffers the 8. I could go here and it would be guaranteed, but then I suffer 8. I could go here and then it's still just a 50-50. So we go here and it's a 50-50. I don't know. Now, I could suffer 3 and put it here, but I'm also going to retaliate for 3. And I'm going to move for 4. So I can go 1, 2, 3. This guy would go 1, 2, 3. This guy would go 1, 2, 3. This guy sees 1, 2, 3. So maybe I put 1 damage right here. And now that guy will die. And I can come here or here. This guy's going to go 1, 2, 3 no matter where I go. But getting 3 retaliate on him sounds decent. Because he's just attacking for 2. Okay. But now he dies to the explosion. Oh, that wasn't the one I thought it was. Cool, this guy went to the right hex. Dang it. I wanted that guy to die. Oh well. Okay. I mean, we've only lost 1 card each. But I'm pretty unhealthy on Prism now. Which means it's very hard for me to be suffering damage to kill things. I could suffer 4 to kill this guy. Move down, burn at both ends. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Prism, I think I really just want to get mortar shells going. And I guess while I'm here, I can hijack. Okay, they're standing still. That can be good for me. So I do want to make sure this guy dies. But I can just suffer 4 into him. So maybe I just skip the Chain by Spite. I wish I had the fire so I suffered 2 less. But he dies, and then I heal. And then I can move down, attack for 2, and move away next turn. Those guys are standing still. They could even stand still again next turn, so let's move this guy here, adjacent to that. Actually, I don't think they could stand still next turn, could they? No, they couldn't. But moving that guy further away from his self-destruct always feels good. And we get the mortar shells. I attack and move to retaliate to, maybe? Or attack and move to retaliate to. We attack... Attack and immobilize. Signal jam is really good to see. These guys should both move here, hopefully. Or this guy could move here. This can be very nice. I think I skip Chain by Spite here. Oh, actually, I want this guy to move, so I don't immobilize him. I just do that. Because I actively want him to move into me. Yeah, we transfer. This way we get the heal 1 from the repair mode. And then I can still attack this. Oh, I guess this way I didn't get the heal 2 from the repair mode, did I? Wait, no, I do not want to immobilize. Because he's going to move here. Which is always good for me. Cool, now he dies. Oh, he went to the wrong hex. He would have died too. Alright, we long rest. We long rest. And they are moving Quantos. Move 2. Okay, that's fine. I just go faster than them and I put heal mode over here. Because I get to pick exactly what my summon does. This next turn is an even. So heal mode can be here. There's nothing wrong with that. And we're muddled anyway. No harm, no foul. And we heal up. And we drop Arcing Generator. And I'm going to go ahead and kill this here. And I think I just go fast on Shackles and kill this. The problem is we're going to get a summon. It's fine, though. Keep all of the heals. Probably keep good movement. So if I get an explosion here, that's good. But, man, a lot of these guys are going to be coming in. I mean, I love the idea of line of transference. I guess the problem is Repair Drone's going to run right here to attack, and I don't like that. Unending Torment was what I was thinking to heal up. But maybe I want Burn at both ends. Because I can, like... Burn at both ends is by far the safest, because I can disarm this guy. And then I can do, like, 2 damage suffer into this guy. And then... maybe I could always go for, like, a Cleansing Fire or something. And this way I could still heal if they're not doing anything deadly. And then I just want to go after... maybe even Spinning Blades is a good initiative. Or there's always Net Dispersal. There's always Net Dispersal. That prevents self-destruct always. So I could go... I could reassemble to drop mortar shells, because actually, I almost don't even want it. So I could immobilize, 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 switch. But then I suffer damage. I just like the idea of this going off one more time and killing all 3 of these. If I net dispersal them. Oh, but I would be here, right? Okay. I like this. Hasty Assault. Okay, so we see how much damage the summon does here. It does get the +1. But it also switches, which is kind of nice for me. Because it means that summon will hit these 2. And it gets to move itself. I mean, so I could move it towards the next area. Right now, these guys are to come hit Prism, but I have heal mode, so I don't mind at all. What am I doing on Prism's turn? Now I don't necessarily want either of these, since I transferred. I don't need Trapping Unit. I don't need Immobilized now that these guys aren't going to be taking damage, although maybe it's still fine. Maybe I just want to move 2 and attack for 2. And just get some damage out. Cause some pain, and now I can heal. I could attack with wound, but I like heal. Oh, this guy's gonna move 5. Oh, I didn't notice him. He's only hitting for 3 though. I think my summon's fine. Guy hits 3 targets. I'll go ahead and drop this guy. Hasty Assault's problem, though, is that all of these guys start coming over now. And yeah, there's no more exploding here. So we need to just get past all of these enemies. Maybe I should have immobilized, I don't know. Oh yeah, this looks really bad. I don't know. I need to use the restroom. And I need to figure something out here. I'm in heal mode. Bombardier steps back and hits these 2. That's pretty good. I'm glad I didn't unsummon him. I like the idea of summoning Spinning Blades here. I wish I had Launch Pod. I have Hijack and I have this Flaming Blade Spinner. I can take advantage of that. Move 1, so these guys will both die. That's good. These guys are going to get in. Unless... Oh, this was the... Okay, so they would need to stand still. At least they suffered. Show me good damage here, Bombardier. Oh, that's nice. That is nice damage. Okay. Move this guy in. Tell him to hit his friend. It's only Retaliate 3, not Retaliate 5. Because I went down in difficulty. I could switch, but I don't want that. Yeah, I definitely want to be in heal mode. What are they doing? Okay, I'm going to take an attack 4. But I can just suffer 2 into this guy. Oh, but this guy hits everybody for 5. Ugh, okay. I will be back. Okay. This was really dumb positioning by me. I guess what I could do... Okay, you know what? I'm going to come back just a little bit. I'm just going to go back to Prism's turn here. And instead of hijacking this guy here for the retaliate, I'm going to hijack this guy here. He'll still... I still get some friendly fire damage here. But now it means that this guy doesn't get to hit multiple targets, which is much better. I like that. Now, Okay, if I summon Coiled Limbs next turn, then he would go for, like, move 5 jump, and he would go towards this, right? So if I summon him, he goes, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then on a long rest, he could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh, that's a really bad place for him to be. Dang, I need remote control. So that I can... That gives him a move 11, which would be insane. What if he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's what I want. So I do have Horn of Command. I can summon him next turn. These guys just have move 1. So I could Stamina Potion right now, and I could summon Coiled Limbs next turn. Then on the following turn, send him out into the wild with my Horn of Command. Then 2 turns from now, long rest to move him exactly where I want. I guess the problem with that is that I'm eating a lot of stamina hits. Plus, I'm not dealing with this Blade Spinner, really. If I don't do that, then I'm just, like, backing up and hitting with a long-range missiles. Which is maybe fine. Do I have Disarm? I don't have Disarm. Chained by Spite. Go ahead and take out this guy. And then just mass heal. I do have Transfer of Essence. Yeah, Line of Transference. And Reprisal both. So let's go ahead and get this Wind. And then I can heal here and here. So I guess letting the summon get attacked actually wouldn't have been the end of the world. +2. +2 would have killed the summon, but it would have gone into Prism, I'm fairly certain. Man, I hope these guys stand still. That would be really nice for me. I guess my goal would be to get a whole bunch of Ruin Machines over this way, and then I just run past them, right? Line of Transference and Reprisal, and we'll see what ends up being best to play. Or Unstable Effigy, move here, immobilize, and then attack the Blade Spinner with the immobilize with the Line of Transference, and then I could just run. That's pretty much sacrificing my Bombardier, though. But maybe that's okay if it pulls a bunch of summons that way, or Ruin Machines. I want to Horn of Command this guy, because hitting this seems better. Transfer. We'll transfer. Means I heal less. Oh, I'm in push mode? That's whenever I suffer, an ally suffers, right? Whenever you suffer damage, one adjacent ally suffers 1, add +2 push to all attacks. I don't need to push that guy in any way. And then these guys aren't doing anything. I can be here, and that's fine. Although I don't necessarily want to long rest. So I guess I'll stamina potion. Wait, what? Oh. It's major stamina potion, not minor. So that renewing potion's not very good. Ooh. Alright, what is Shackles doing? I think I want this blade spinner dead. I don't even know though for sure. Hit hard here and give him the immobilize. Man, that self model really hurts. Man, so much of this level just comes down to, like, how much do they move with the explosions. Because this guy... Why did this guy move down here and not here? Like, that's so much worse. And this guy moved down here and not here. They just avoided making themselves suffer damage. Although this guy was just, like, wrong. Because isn't this closer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, because it's this hex, and this obstacle's in the way. Ah, that's really unfortunate. I really need the spinning blades, but I also would need it to get a turn. I mean, I cannot long rest here. It's just very potential suicide. Net dispersal seems fine. So I just go fast and I run away. Part of me wants to reassemble to get back into repair mode, but obviously I don't want to be moving back that way. But maybe I could, like, move my summon to or something. I love the idea of getting my spinning blades out and getting a nice wound. Maybe I'll just go fast, run away, and summon him. And then here... I mean, a big retaliate could kill a lot of stuff. Line of transference is my only way to really move. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see a way through here. They're not even attacking. Do I even want to transfer? I will. Ooh, and I get to move him. Oh, no. Whoops, go back. Wait. Did that summon just get an extra attack? Oh. What did I play? I think I played heal. My summon totally got 2 attacks off. Which, that's kind of a funny, not ever-ending chain. Okay. I don't want to transfer here. I want to move my summon. Is this next turn a suffer turn? No, it is not. So I can move it here. No problem. And then we summon Sword Propeller. I was thinking move to... I mean, I could move to transfer move to. That puts me in Bombardier mode, which isn't really the best. And then it puts my other summons over here, which also isn't really the best. I think I'll just move here. But now I'm not making any progress. Blade Spinner's dead, at least. I don't even know what I'm doing here, because I really don't even want to be killing these ruined machines. Okay. So, I saved my... I did not save my Horn of Command. Dang it. So Sword Summon's just going to attack here. Having Horn of Command would be really nice, because Sword Summon has move 5 with flying. He could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for me to transfer over that way. I have to reassemble something. We are currently in heal mode. So I think I just hope that we draw a +1 transfer. The problem is we're all muddled. I don't have any +1 transfers. They have all been played. So I don't have any way to transfer with a bottom. So I will not be able to reassemble. I guess that just means I can't reassemble this turn, but I could still hijack. And then over here, I guess mostly I just want to kill one of these, heal up, and run away. Okay, basic attack. So let's... 1 damage here. Maybe here, because it makes the spinning blades turn slightly better. And then I guess we can run up that way. Heal and heal. And if I move here, this guy will suffer the 8. Oh, summon. I wanted you to kill. Let's see. Move a summon 2. Oh. That means I can move this guy here. And now he wounds. Awesome. Okay, so we got that. Now, if I hijack... that... I guess isn't the worst. And then I'm placing heal mode over here. But now Bombardier... Oh, I'm in Bombardier. Okay, that's fine. And then... I move here? Oh. I wanted that guy to go there. Dude, why would he go that way and not that way? That's so annoying. Oh, Retaliate 2 kills this guy. That's nice. Okay. I can heal up and attack. And I can reassemble, and that will put me in heal mode, which is where I want to be. Nice, they signal jam again, so I don't even have to do any suffer damage stuff. This was a suffer turn, right? Yes. We're taking a very long time. I don't think I can get anything useful with a modifier here. But getting a -1 out is not bad. Alright, slowly but surely, we've made it up to this area. I really want to long rest, but if it's self-destruct, that's really bad. 1 in 8, though. Nice. That's actually really nice. I am going to suffer 8 on Prism, though, and I don't like that. But I do have heal mode. Plus pleasure and pain. Okay. And now I drop reassemble, surely. Although I could still have a use for it with coiled limbs. Oh, there's just not any way. We need to deal 16, 32, 48. And then 64 more damage total. We need to deal 80 damage to win this level. It's been 18 turns and we've dealt 16. We've dealt with 1/5 of the level. And I'm losing my 4th card. I guess that means that at this point it's in my best interest to split my characters up for sure, I think. Except I just don't really have move cards on Shackles to even split up. I guess I drop this move for Mobilize Self. And I'm going to send Shackles up here. Prism can hit it with a long-range missiles right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm in reduced range. Okay. Prism can run and summon his spinning blades. And so I go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the spinning blades will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I can transfer to it. And so Prism can get there next turn. And if it's self-destruct, I can like run away or something. And then here, I can move 3 with a burn at both ends. And I guess heal. Good, not self-destruct. I'm gonna save my health. And now basically all of my hit points just go into the pillar. And here I run this way. It's not a suffer turn because things are spawning. And we get the sword. All right. Sword comes here. And I move, transfer, move, and attack at range. And then here, I suffer into the thing. I'm not in range for Reprisals Bottom, so I just heal up. That's totally fine. Those are maybe even good cards for me, I think. So we want to control the summon to move it here, attack here, and now it will wound. And I can move. Oh, this is going to put heal mode out. I guess I don't mind that too much, though. Move, transfer. Because heal mode's not dying at all. I did just get wounded. I didn't get to do the suffer too, but I believe it's... Yeah, it's suffer damage this next turn because it's not a spawn this turn. Oh. It's suffer damage and I left my summon right there. So I'm going to go back and move my summon 1 less. But now I'm in suffer damage rather than heal. Maybe that means I want my summon with me, which I can do. Let's move to keep this close to me. And that way I at least get its heal 1. And that'll remove this wound. This is better. Stomach hurts. Oh. Once again, I just moved the summon in to die. Alright, I think I'm just gonna lose. Because I could undo it to try to, I don't know, move the summon over that way and keep it alive, but at that point... Yeah. Goodbye heal summon. Unfortunately, that means that I'm now poison wounded, which is pretty awful. And in Spinning Blades Bone, which makes me take extra damage. And I'm immobilized here, and... Yikes. Alright, well. I don't know. Maybe these characters just can't get through this level on this difficulty. I feel like for the most part I made a lot of correct decisions. Maybe Prism can get his, but I don't think Shackles ever can. Well, I don't think Shackles can ever finish. I don't have enough movement to even make it down here and then back to the middle. Yeah. I can probably kill this thing this turn. Well, maybe not. Not probably, but I can possibly kill it this turn. Because I do get the Suffer too. Oh. I can transfer. Would any of these other things help me with their mode? No. This is the mode that I would want to be in. +2? Oh, a crit? Oh, it's still not enough, though. Alright, Shackles will finally get his next turn. Net summon tanked for me, so I didn't have to lose any cards. Ah, dang. That was a really good explosion. Ah, yeah, there's finally the self-destruct. Took a while. Man. I just don't see a way to get through this level. I mean, we didn't even get halfway. I mean, almost. It went really well for a while. Like, I killed the automatons basically without taking damage. I guess I needed to split up the characters instead of sending them off together. And then we wouldn't get swarmed as badly. I needed to have Prism run off and teleport over sooner. I'm just not gonna try this level with these characters anymore. They just can't do it. I'll go ahead and pick up this loot before dying this turn. I would have loved to have gotten like the triple. Very sad. Very sad.
You respond to a note from Lysteritus, returning to its cabin to find the place
Okay.
ransacked and the
Well, we
research.
got the True Oak.
Twilight is settling in across the town when you hear the loud alarm bell ring. You rush from...
Did that... What? Didn't it say fewer buildings will be attacked? Is this like every building? Well, and there goes the success. That's not good. Stables. Easy. Barracks, easy. Oh. Craftsman. We don't need the craftsman. Easy. Workshop. Gosh. Even with this, it's like, it's better, but being attacked is still just really lame. Why are there so many attacks? Unbelievable. Oh. Still haven't seen the miss. So we've got the miss, the -20, the -10. Well, we just never saw the miss. Oh, and we got 5 metal. Alright, I mean, we got a lot of stuff. I'm just so sad about that level. I just don't see. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, the only thing I can think of is just to not have shackles. Phantom Limb. Attack 3, range 3. You can attack while you're disarmed. If you are disarmed, add +2 and gain an experience and set wind. On the bottom, heal 3, everything in range 2. Grant all characters whose hit points value was increased by the heal value, attack 3. Is that really, like, a loss? Yeah, I don't know about that. That does not seem that good. Maybe Mirrored Misery would actually be pretty decent, because I could have used it. I mean, if Prism had gotten down to 1 health, I could have used this to make one of those pillar things take 16. And the bottom would be a really good way to get rid of a bunch of conditions. So maybe Mirrored Misery is okay. Maybe I could have taken it over Reprisal. I'm still wishing I had Reversal of Fate, but, I mean, at level 6, it's got to be Hopelessness, right? The card says Bane Self. You can't take something else when one card says Bane Self. It also has move 6, which we really need. That does mean that I really want Shared Affliction, because I can get rid of my Bane Self with Shared Affliction. And then I guess I want a lot of healing still. Maybe no Immobilize. I can also get rid of the Bane with Line of Transference. Maybe no Cleansing Fire, but I like the heal, move, heal. Oh, I don't need Delayed Malady. Yeah. Make sure to train some soldiers. We'll do that with Prism. Ooh, Prism is looking pretty rich. What does the enhancer say about Prism's gold? Increase the Leaper's attack. That doesn't seem that useful. Oh. You really cannot increase the damage on, like, any of these summons. Which makes sense. That would be really busted if you could. Net Dispersal for 140. What about these cards that I'm not running right now? What can they get? Okay, Launch Pod is really good. I want Launch Pod in most cases, I think. Increase the attack to attack 4. Sounds really nice. What else is there? Plated Defense, you can give him attack. Make him attack 3. That's not bad. Wow, you can really buff up this summon. Interesting. Interesting. Plague Protocol can get attack too. I almost want to upgrade the Plated Defense and then try playing with it some. Let's get Launch Pod's attack. I like that. And then you ended up using the Hunter Killer on Prism because of being able to enhance the attack. Ah. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a super, super good damage output. And I mean, you know, you can let it go and then transfer into it and then hit twice for 3 yourself. Definitely really, really high damage output. Plus the wound. Really nice. I really like the Prism summons. Prism is just a very good character. All the way around. Alright. Is there anything good I can get at the Craftsman now that I have some metal? I can upgrade my crude chain armor to heavy chain armor. What do I have for chest here? Oh, Warden's Robes. I could grab shell armor over Warden's Robes to ward myself. Oh, there's the Warding Scepter, right? Do I have that? Regenerate an ally. No Warding Scepter. Oh, Slippery Sword on Prism sounds interesting. Let's put Slippery Sword on Prism. I like that. Because we attack melee sometimes. Improve the damage of it, disarm ourselves, and then just summon the following turn. Or long rest, because we always want to be long resting. I probably don't have any good potions. Oh, but did I have... No, I didn't have an extra potion on hand here. Was it here? Okay, let's disenchant that stone wall. And then let's make a stone wall. On Prism. Because being able to ward 2 summons is really good. Or an ally in a summon. I'm very happy with that. I'm not super happy with Major Renewing Potion, but I don't really have very many herbs. As is. Let's go retire this meteor. I've never played this level before. But True Oak is the one we want right now. We'll retire meteor and then, I don't know, put in some other characters and try to get through the temple. I want to make a drill.
The sun is disappearing behind the mountains for the evening. You set your... You are able to...
Okay, this can be a cool one. It can be really hard. Shackles should be good here, though. Retaliating guards, retaliating hounds, shielded sun demons. We don't need to be taking negative conditions from allies with blood ritual. I'm feeling pretty good about the chances here. Almost always attacks out of hounds and guards, so retaliate will be good. I'm liking our odds here of being able to do something. Prism's deck has a lot that we need to figure out for this level. Maybe no reassemble. Maybe no remote control. Although remote control is really good with mortar shells, who I probably am playing. Net Dispersal's bottom is really good. No arcing generator. That would only be for sun demons. And so Shackles will be on sun demon duty. And I can bring 2 more cards. Oh, launch pod. We just enhanced that. Let's make sure to grab that. Poison mode. And sniper turret. Why do I always want everything? No leaper. We'll call that good enough. Maybe I have too many summons and not enough attacks. Poison mode really, really, really wants high impact projectiles. Maybe I don't need heal mode. Heal mode is just such a good, safe thing to, like, constantly bring, though. Also, without coiled limbs, I have very little movement. I don't know. I want to try this. I want to try some poison mode with heavy summons. All undamaged enemies have retaliate 2. Enemies gain 3 blesses. We can go retaliate 2. My characters don't really care about retaliate. So in this level, there's a tree that we have to prevent from being burned down. But I don't believe it's in the first room. Kill all enemies, protect the True Oak. Hey, Anomaly. You unlocked Astral. You can see a lot of potential, but it feels squishy. Feels squishy. I don't know. I never really felt squishy on Astral. Let's see. You have some ward self, which is nice. You can regenerate yourself in between rooms. There's always the heal infusion. Low-level Astral, I like to play the heal infusion occasionally. You've got a couple cards that give yourself, like, heal and reduce the heal to set leaf. You've got shield. You can wear armor. Yeah, I would probably say it's the items that you either had or didn't have. Okay, we're gonna go poison mode. And turn 1, I'm gonna summon the mortar shells. I guess with launch pod though. And I guess I'll sniper turret bottom to get a poison on something. That seems fine. Yeah, and this way things will come closer. I'll get 2 poisons off and we'll get mortar shells out. And then the next turn I can go fast with high impact projectiles and move in. Then here we'll just get chained by spite off to make things suffer, maybe with a retaliate. And on meteor, we've got this new cinder lance. Let's go for that. We'll go late, get multiple attacks off, maybe get some hazards out of that, and maybe get some hazards out of rain of fire. Pack hunting, totally fine. Although those elites are going to absolutely wreck me. Because they have enough move to make it in. That's alright. Activate Chain by Spite and move here is where I want to go. Wait. If I move here, only 2 of them hit shackles, which is maybe better, even though I'm retaliating. This way only the elites hit, and then the other guy will hit Prism. And Prism will still be able to summon. But I will take some retaliate myself. Retaliate 3. Oh well. I can capture hounds. Finally, a new thing that I can capture. Go ahead and just deal damage into this guy. And then I might even... Ooh, Parrying Gauntlet could be cool here. Rolling push. Get wrecked. That does mean that this guy's gonna go here. That's fine. That rolling push was really nice. That actually prevented an insane amount of damage. What are you supposed to do with shackles? My go-to play for shackles is to lose scenarios and then whine and complain. That's my like preferred build. Is lose, whine, complain. Oh, I totally forgot I have this swiftness potion. That's so busted. Ooh, is that a hazard? Ooh, that's a hazard right there. Alright, now how do I want to use these? Maybe here and here. A little bit of damage into mortar is fine. And now Liquid Stone attacks this guy and kills him. And oh no, not even Liquid Stone. Heat Wave. Oh, it just pushes this guy 1, pushes this guy 1, pushes this guy. It will kill this guy. And then what do I do with the bottom? Move up in Living Magma. And move this over into those guys. So I want to go really fast with Prism. And then shackles. What are we doing with shackles? Heal up and disarm. Bane self. I don't mind heal up and... No, I don't mind disarm and Bane self. And then next turn, I move and get rid of my disarm, and I attack and get rid of my Bane. Yeah. Okay, so Bombardier. I can move it for 2. Yes, so I will move it. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's not entirely what I wanted to do, but that's fine. I thought it was the move, but it was the transfer, but that works out just fine. So those guys are all poisoned, and now these guys are poisoned. Oh, I'm in push mode. Because I transferred out of poison. Okay, well then in that case, let's move up here. And attack this guy with push. It's attack for 1, so I don't think Slippery Sword is really... Yeah, it would have dealt 1 damage. Like, eh. Why didn't it let me hit the other guy? I mean, I don't really care. Given that it was attack for 1. I'm content. And then now Heat Wave here is just a little bit absurd. Push and kill. Push for damage. Push for damage. Oh. But I'm actually not getting as many kills as I thought I was. Not getting anywhere near as many kills as I thought I was. And now Prism is going to get blasted. So I can share the damage. No. I want you to move it here and then here. What? Why is it not letting me move the hazard through this hex? That's so annoying, because I should be able to make that guy suffer 4, but it's just not letting me. And then here, unfortunately, nothing dies from suffering. Okay, so we've got attack 7 and attack 5 coming this way. We've got attack 7 and attack 7 coming this way. Wow. Let's go ahead and suffer 3. Put that right here. Then Bane Self. Move forward here. Disarm Self. And disarm this guy. And now attack 5. We live that. Attack 7. We live that. Attack 7, we live that. And now I get rid of my Bane and I get rid of my disarm. Cool. And I can do that at 5 initiative. So I always underspeed. So this guy will be baned, this guy will be disarmed. And then we need some meteor magic. Meteor's gonna suffer 2. Attacking with Swelter here could be pretty good. And then maybe I just move into tank quickly. And finally, I will have... Hijack plus Faceless Entity. Ooh, actually, no. Oh, that's sick. That is sick. I'm excited for this. Okay, so let's go with... Oh, I only have 3 health myself. I guess we'll suffer 2. And we'll put that into this guy. Oh, no, because I'm sweltering, right? Whoops. Swelter is attack 3. Okay. So in that case, I'm going to put my 2 damage into this guy. And now Swelter kills all 3 of these with a 0. And so I will just move a little bit, give my disarm to this hound, give my bane to this guy. Toxin Distributor gets a little bit of damage, barely doesn't die to retaliate, but doesn't. Now, I'm in push mode, so I can... Oh, but now Swelter's not gonna go off. That's fine. I attack this guy with push him through hazard, and he dies. I could switch, but I don't want to. I would die if I switched. I can attack this guy with push. Nice, I did the 3 damage myself. Push him away, and because I pushed him away... Now, I can immobilize, and he can't get me, and he dies to the Bane. Meteor suffers his damage, and goes for the Swelter. Oh, wait. I can Swelter right here, and hit 2 targets. Rolling +1 into crit. Nice. Alright, cool. And get a nice little heal one. That was a very satisfying turn. Very satisfying turn. Oh. Okay, that felt good. I really have liked the bottom of Net Dispersal. Immobilize 3, range 3 is so good. I don't know why I thought this was Immobilize 3 melee, which would be just so much worse than what it actually is. That worked out very nicely. Now, I don't even have heal mode. I have no heals. That is not good. I can't even, like, switch at all. We are missing 19 and 13 health. That is not good. Meanwhile, this is the character that has a heal. Whoops. Alright, well, I guess I'm just going to pick up a loot here for a second. While my other characters just think about what they've done. Oh. I don't want to move because I want to be able to heal all the way. And then now we just move forward, long rest. I get a very nice amount of healing on this turn. Alright, Shackles has healed up quite a bit. I can go for another heal 3 onto Prism. We still definitely want Launch Pod. Hijack is good if I can get Mortar Shells back. Maybe we drop Sniper Turret. And I do have Health Potion. So we'll long rest these guys. Maybe heal with Launch Pod. Although this is the rest cycle, I can play it without any downside. Okay, yeah, not having heal mode, it feels like a mistake. Poison mode really hasn't done all too much for me. Even though I don't want to say that. Actually, it might be better to summon the Spinning Blade and just move both of them for 3. Swelter can still be nice. Maybe I don't need cooling. And no cleansing fire. Okay, so now we will heal one more time with Pleasure and Pain, and then move towards the next room. Then Meteor, I just want to move towards the next room, and I would love to set fire. Can I attack? Can I destroy one of these? That would be nice if I could do that. And then finally Prism, I just want to move. Which is not something I'm going to excel at. Actually, I don't even need to move, because I'll just teleport into a summon when the time comes. But maybe I do want to move. Oh, I already played the Sword Propeller, so Launch Pod becomes a lot worse. Oh. Okay. I totally forgot about Sword Propeller dying. I don't want to transfer into that mode. Let's transfer back here. Alright, well, we saved Sword Propeller's life. Destroy this, skip the attack, set the fire. Excellent. And right in front of the door. And then we can heal. And get slightly closer. Okay. So I'm very healthy here now. I'm guessing I Hopelessness and burn at both ends, and I can just go for that same turn again. Unending Torment, Shared Affliction next turn should be really good. Here we'll Igneous Path with Rain of Fire and just get a whole bunch of hazards in this next room. And then we will go Net Dispersal plus Hijack. I like. So Meteor's going to take a lot of damage here, but that's fine. We're going to go ahead and Swiftness, Potion, and Fire. I'm not exactly sure what this looks like.
You press forward down the trail, and there it is. The true oak stands proud and resplendent. But the glorious calm is broken by the hacking sounds of axes into wood as the soldiers work at cutting the tree down. It will take some time for them to bring down this majestic behemoth, but even one axe mark is too much for your tastes.
All right. So they're protecting the tree. When the tree oak is attacked, treat any crits as 0. Okay, so it has a helmet. These guys both have... Well, this guy has flying. So hazards there don't matter as much. So I'm just going to put all my hazards this direction. With Igneous Path. That's an elite Sun Demon. Okay. Well, I know where I'm focusing over here. And then I guess... if I put here, the Hound has to suffer. Yeah, that's fine. I'll get 1 damage suffer over there. This seems fine. Do I want to snow it my other characters in closer? I think I do. And so maybe I back off? I don't want the tree to take too much, though. Attack for 4, attack for 7. Attack for 6 advantage. I guess the tree can't be crit, though, so that's kind of nice. But I am healthy on Meteor. So let's just back up here. And then these characters both just run in all the way. Well, as much as they can. Okay. And now the monsters go. You're not actually allowed to move lava through other lava. It seems like it lets you do it, just not damage the guy. It definitely didn't let me go through the guy. Are you certain you're not supposed to be able to do it through other lava, though? I mean, that would make sense. I believe that was the way that I played it when I played it in Tabletop Simulator. Let's see the exact wording of the card. Move 1 adjacent 1 hex hazardous tile up to 2 hexes. If it enters any hex occupied by a figure, that figure suffers hazardous terrain damage. I wouldn't... I mean, based off the wording of this, I would say that you could move it through. It just can't end there. But if it's going to let me move a hazard through another hazard, which I think is fine, they just can't. It just obviously can't end on top of another featured hex. It should have let me go through the guy. Frosthaven is really, really inconsistent about what gets targeted in or what you can target with pushes and that kind of stuff in those situations. No enemies in range 3, unfortunately. But I will Bane myself. And hopefully they just don't heal themselves. Move here. Disarm myself and disarm this guy. Oh, wait, no. Move here. And disarm myself and disarm this guy. Because this upcoming turn, I want to move and disarm. Which summon is this? Toxin. And now sword. So sword can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dang, I really wish I could go one more. But I can still move it here and it gets 2 wounds. I just can't hit the Hound or it'll retaliate. Oh, it also wounds Meteor. I didn't realize that would happen. I could transfer here. But I don't see much point. Let's move 2 and transfer here. And then now I should be able to attack these 2. And it's hijack, so it's bonus damage, but they do have shield. Okay, that shield is crazy. I guess I'm just going to hit with long-range missiles. Okay, Shackles has a very easy turn. Move and disarm and attack and bane. Sword summon dies. Ideally, it would tank a hit for us, but that's probably not going to happen. Meteor would love to heal. There's a lot of foliage going on in this level. Cinderlance. Is there any way I could get fire and leaf? I could go ahead and get fire and leaf to Cinderlance this guy with attack for 8 next turn. I wouldn't hate that. I could get the wound going on this guy. And I could just like make a obstacle over here or something. I kind of like that. Oh, wait. No. I have an infusion potion, so I can just do that right now. Which means I think I Living Magma bottom, in fact. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Show me no heal out of Sun Demons. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, this is a really good turn. At least Shackles has a ton of HP. As well. I don't want to be giving Shackles any credit for anything, so I'm gonna hold my tongue. Alright, move the Bombardier in. Sword Summon dies. Sorry, Sword Summon. I guess I just grant another big buff attack. Well, it's gonna take a while for these guys to die. So let's poison here, I think. And then I'll just move a little bit closer. And that poison is going to add up over time with remote control, I guess. Yeah, I guess I just long rest this next turn. Should be fine. All right. Meteor. We can go ahead and infuse Leaf. And then we can use both to attack this guy for 8. And we can not miss. Nice. I was very afraid I would miss. And that would have been really sad. Why did I suffer that damage? Oh, Cinderlance makes you suffer. Lame. Do I want to... This guy has attack 6, target all adjacents. And that, absolutely wrecks me. So do I want to just run away? I think I want to just like run away. I really wanted to make him suffer, but Jason sounds really difficult for me to deal with. Oh, Chained by Spite. Okay, I can finally get some Chained by Spite damage. I think I want the Sun Demon out before he does any healing. And now I move here, remove my disarm, and attack here, remove my Bane. And we're done. My summon! Oh, my summon lives, though. The summon barely lives. I totally didn't see it there. I should have given it my ward potion. This guy's disarmed. This guy's disarmed. Oh, why did he go there and not there? So lame. I could pull this hound with Attractive Bracelet and kill it. I don't know if there are any hounds in the next room, and I really want to capture a hound with my trainer's net. But I don't want to let the thing take 5 damage, so let's just go ahead and take this hound out of the picture. Okay, Heat Wave could deal a little bit of damage. Where did this earth come from? With the earth, I could move and push this guy with Liquid Stone, and Heat Wave could push him away. Oh, no, I'm right here. Same thing. Shackles, heal, retaliate, make this guy suffer 3. That all works for me. If I long rest here, I can long rest fast and ward all adjacents. Yeah, let's go for that. Single target at range. With advantage, of course. Hitting hard. I don't love it. I do not love it. Bombardier, I think I just hit here since this guy's poisoned. Or I could hit here. No, I need +2 to deal any damage, whereas here a 0 deals 1. Okay, not that kind of 0 though. I'm gonna go ahead and just throw out wards here, because my allies could use it. I don't get to heal because I'm in poison mode though. Let's see. Hijack can be really good here with the hazards plus the retaliate. Net dispersal could be really good in mortar shells mode. Let's drop remote control. And then here, oh boy. What can I even do? I could Heat Wave this guy for 2 damage, but then I suffer 2 damage next turn. And I'm starting to not like the way that's looking. I should have gone at 9 initiative because I could group things up with Meteor. I can push this guy into Hazard, and then he would hit Prism, which is fine. Or I could push him even further, and he would hit Tree. And now, do I want to Heat Wave? Pushing this guy does nothing. Pushing this guy, I could make him suffer 8. But then I would be suffering 2. What do I want to do this upcoming turn? I guess I wouldn't mind like a Living Magma. I could long rest. Oh, this is getting so sticky. I guess the tree has some health. I'll go ahead and take this 8 damage. And then I'm going to get back Living Magma. So if I suffer 3 and then 1, I'm fine. And then here... Oh, I could suffer 2 to kill this guy to make the tree save 6 health. That's worth it. And then now, Reprisal would give me Retaliate 4, but neither of these guys will retaliate. So instead, I'll Reprisal bottom. And heal for 5. I don't need the fire. And I'll go ahead and fire shield. Because then I can much more easily kill. Why did he hit the tree and not... Why did this guy target Shackles, but this guy targeted the tree? I really, really, really wanted them to both hit Shackles. I used my Fire Shield potion. This guy would have been dead. That is annoying. Okay. Well, I can Living Magma here for the wound. This guy becomes a huge issue. Man, and this guy's health becomes a big problem too. Okay, I just have to short rest here. I don't want to lose Hopelessness. Scarred Effigy is totally fine. Okay, so now I can go fast, suffer 3. I guess a Bane would kill this guy, but that's a little slow. But I could Shared Affliction Hopelessness. And I can actually do that relatively fast compared to Sun Demon cards. And that all feels pretty good. Which just means that here I want big movement. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Attack with push. And long range missiles attack with push. And that actually could theoretically kill this city guard. Theoretically. No heals. Beautiful. I don't even need the boots here. We will use this. I don't need to step. I just want to attack over here. 0 kills. -1 does not. Prism. Move, attack 1, no Slippery Sword. Move my summon. Hey, where's my push? Add push 2 to all attacks. Where was my push 2? Did I not get it because I moved my summon? Dude. Why can I not push him? I'm in push mode. Is it... Right? Or am I in poison mode? I'm in poison mode. Okay. Well, that completely changes my plan. We don't know what the initiative of the tree is for focusing purposes. Dang. I really thought I was in push mode, and I could push him into hazard, and then push him into the corner, and then he would have to step into a hazard to get back through. I guess in that case, I attack here. I just really wanted to be in push mode. Do I Slippery Sword this? It would mean that I would be summoning next turn. Which, I don't know about that. I think I do not Slippery Sword. On normal, this level is fairly easy. This is not the hardest. Okay, overlay tiles can only be moved through featureless hexes. That makes sense. It definitely does make sense. Oh, that's actually really good damage. Ooh. Eek. This is fine. Still hitting the tree. I really wish the game would tell me like what the tree's focus is, or initiative is for focus. Do the monsters just flip a coin? Because like last turn the Elite Sun Demon hit the tree and this one hit Shackles when I really wanted them both to hit me. Pretty annoying. Alright. Give this guy the Bane, and then we just have one more left to deal with. This guy is attacking me for 6 with advantage, so let's just heal up. Seven, I could ignore it, but I don't have to. Just let him go down. Okay, we're looking pretty decent. Longest, it'll remove my wound. This guy's poisoned. I would love to get into push mode. We'll see if it can happen. And then I probably just heal up for the next room, I think. The tree took quite a bit of damage here. Nice. I want push mode. So I can grab this, I can launch pod. Oh, I wanted spinning blades. Yeah, I used the bottom of spinning blades. Maybe we'll just summon the net dispersal. Why not? Why not? And then Faceless Entity hijack next turn? Sure. And I'm in push mode, so I could health potion. Can I heal the tree? Nice. Okay. We're looking pretty decent. Suffer the damage. I should be able to drop Living Magma. And then we will... Let's drop Lava Bomb. Alright, I'm going to enter this room with Rain of Fire and Igneous Path top. And then... maybe Line of Transference burn at both ends. And finally, hijack Faceless Entity. And let's just see what happens. Get bonus move because I feel like I need it.
Striving to defend the oak from
It's
the
a lot of
villains,
enemies.
You round it and find more soldiers on the north face of the trunk, including their leader, clad in radiant gold armor. I am this man.
Alright, he's the Flaming Sword of Justice. We still have to protect the tree. And it's just kill all enemies. It just isn't going to tell us the deal with the summoning. I don't understand why not all of the levels have the cool special rules that that one level had. Because it's like, it's kill all enemies, but it's summoning. So, how do we... you know, how do we go about that? I think once we kill the Flaming Sword of Justice, there won't be summoning anymore. But... I'm not exactly certain. Let's see, he's got move 3. If I go here, he goes towards the tree. Whereas if I go here, I maybe prefer this. Oh, also, you know what? We can go ahead and turn this into a hazard as well, which could help out. No chain by spite damage, but we'll just go ahead and move for no light, so these guys are single target. That's fine. And I will just suffer 4 right here. Oh, we've got the fire, so let's make him suffer 2 more. Summons will get there eventually. I will go ahead and move to no transfer, move to, and now transfer with hijack into poison mode, and this guy gets a double target. Except they have a lot of shields, so it doesn't really help much. I could transfer here, but I don't want to. And then I probably just long rest and I can control my guys. That's fine. 5 damage is not the end of the world. We want to kill the Flaming Sword of Justice this next turn. Liquid Stone will do so. Liquid Stone like Swelter could be good. Let's drop Cinderlance. It deals self-damage. And there's no light, so this is totally fine. We'll just block 6. And I don't know why he targeted the tree, but... Okay, we need to kill things really fast before the tree dies of unknown causes. So Liquid Stone Swelter, I like. Attack with push, make everything suffer. Just go fast. I could go for Bane again. I think I like that Disarm Bane play with Shared Affliction Line of Transference. That's a nice combo. And then I can just long rest and pick my targets. We haven't seen any of the heal cards yet. And we see one now, but they're not getting the heal. This Hound is going to come forward 1, 2, 3, 4. But I think that's fine with me, unless he hits the tree. I would also be fine with him hitting the trapping unit, though, so let's go at 1. And then 30 is a good initiative. So we go at 1. Go ahead and move in and hit this guy. Let's go ahead and hit the Hound, as he takes the most damage. And then Trapping Unit can tank the Hound, along with preventing this guy from doing anything. Oh, nice crit. And then we just heal up. We're in poison mode, so we don't heal, but same difference. Drop Spinning Blades. I don't need it. Hound barely does any damage. Meteor attacks this guy and kills him. And then Swelter, everything in this room suffers. Chain by Spite. This guy suffers 3. And then I can move and disarm. And Bane. And we're looking pretty sweet. I need Return to the Source's healing for this next turn, probably. Summon dies, but oh well. Living Magma top right here is really good, and Return to the Source's healing is really good. Line of Transference Shared Affliction at 5 initiative is really good. And a Valiant Summon died this day, but that's alright. Hijack? Hijack bottom would just kill this guy, which means that maybe the wound goes here. I also wouldn't mind just getting in there. But we can do that with Faceless Entity next turn. No heal is really, really, really good. So Meteor, Living Magma right here. And then run this way. And get the heal. That guy, pretty insignificant. Horn of Command. And hit here. Transfer? Yeah, let's transfer. And then hijack bottom kills. I could hijack top and attack over here again. I could high impact projectiles top. And this is the push mode. This guy has move 5. So that doesn't really matter. And I can move poison mode in. And miss. And then move this guy here. Oh, wait. No. I don't move that guy. Because I can move this guy here and it would kill him, true. But I can move this guy, and I get him further away from his allies. All right, I get him further away from my allies, and now move 3, he doesn't reach anybody. And if he attacks the Hound, he takes Retaliate. Now, if he gets a +1, he kills, which would be bad. Okay. Well, that's fine. I didn't capture any. Grab this heal while I can. While I'm not in poison mode. And then here, we suffer 3. This guy suffers 3. And then now we disarm him. And then now we bane him. And now he's 12 health, disarmed, wounded, baned. And so he's guaranteed to die. And then there was 1. I can long rest for the Living Magma. Doesn't really matter. And then here we'll just maybe try to switch and attack. Oh, this guy's alive still. Let's see. I'm in push mode. So I guess I just come down here. Okay, this guy's gonna hit the tree, but he doesn't kill with crit, so I don't care that much. Okay, and we kill. No summon cards to play, but that's totally fine. Don't need to suffer. We'll just go ahead and heal up and get closer, and then next turn I can get this guy. Oh, he's gonna move in and get like a huge circle. Killing everybody. But the heal 3 helped. Alright, drop Living Magma. And let's go ahead and move Shackles over here. And then now I think I pull this guy away and I use Living Magma Bottom to make him suffer 4. Prism will poison him. And then hit him with Faceless Entity. And Shackles, we can make him suffer. And pick up the chest. And maybe even kill. Big damage with Slippery Sword, maybe, and the poison, not bad. Alright, this didn't even end up being all that close. Especially if I could get... Nice. And now we can even pick up this loot. Along with killing this guy. And getting the chest. Alright, Hopelessness really, 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 really improved Shackles a lot. What card puts out those glowing terrain? Do you mean this one? With the spikes? Or are you talking about the lava? Because any terrain that Meteor makes is always the lava for me. The way I got these spikes was the Chaos Cannon, which is a hand slot. Oak Staff, this is useless. Yeah, if your Meteor's not making these lava hexes with all of its make hazard abilities, that's really weird. Maybe have you only played it in like one level? Because it might be like different items look okay. That's weird. Different scenarios do have hazards look different, so maybe there's a level or two where the hazards look weird, but the abilities there, it just looks different.
All around you,
the difficulty should not affect the way anything looks. I was just thinking that, like, I know when you're in buildings, like, the hazards will be like electrical wires, and in the forest it'll be like thorns.
Before you can rush over to assist, the shockwave hits. You get...
Ugh. Oh, my morale is really low, and so now my defenses are low. Nice. Barracks. Yeah, Meteor can spend his wood. Oh, can I get another one? No. Can I get any enhancements on Meteor before he goes? I think it's very unlikely that I end up playing another one. I really have not been using Lava Bomb, but the +1 move wouldn't be bad. It's only 20. Let's just grab that. Or maybe making that jump would be better. It doesn't matter. Let's just let him retire, and we get another one with the 15 inspiration. So that is nice. Oh, get rid of his potions first. We need Snow Thistle. And here we'll take the Rock Root. And here we'll take the Corpse Cap. And now Meteor can go. Some setting you have on? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see a setting that it would be. All right, good job, Meteor. You're very broken. Very, very, very broken. Merchant class or Return to Simplicity. We'll take Return to Simplicity. And does that give me the library is the question. No. Dang it. Maybe I should have taken Merchant class. Temple of the Great Oak is a very good building, but I need to get the library. Wait, how do I unlock the library? I'm trying to... Okay. The library is building... $83. Which is Life Lessons, Explore the Reach, or The Greatest Challenge. Okay, so getting Explore the Reaches right now would get it to me. And those are the only way to get it. Man. Yeah, I think it is level 2 library for Astral. But that won't take too long once we get the building unlocked. The problem is that I have to do 5 boat sled climbing gear missions. Oh, hey, we just got My Private Empire. That's a climbing gear. Snowscorn Peak is a sled. Oh, I thought Expedition North was one too. Furious Factory is a sled. So I have 3 sleds available. 3 boat sled climbing gears available. And Trap has played 1. So I need those 3 plus another one. And I'm not even sure where one is going to be. Oh, there's one right after Frozen Fjord. So in 5 levels, I could have the library unlocked. Well, 6, because Snowscorn Peak is a double. No, the 5 boat sled climbing gears is how I unlock the library. It's either that or complete 12 challenges. But I don't know if I even have that one. This is kill 15 imps. This one was complete 12 challenges, but that would take me 11 more levels. So fastest way to get library is 5 boat sled climbing gears. My Private Empire over and over again. We can try it. I feel like it has to be 5 different ones, but maybe not. I do want Trap for Snowscorn Peak, though, because that boss can be really, really difficult. I'm not certain Prism's very good there. Maybe just Trap Shackles. Alright. Temple of the Great Oak. Wait, did I not? Oh, I was 1 gold short on the donating. Wait, and 1 wood. I would have sworn. I always do that. I always don't donate enough. I don't know how that happens. Alright. Let's buy resources. I'm thinking I go Snowscorn Peak right now with these 2. It's a 9 and a 6. Let's just go there and get it done. Yeah, different quests. That's okay. It won't take too long to get those 5. Oh, I do also have the job postings. A contained fire, and here there be oozes. I really like this contained fire level. This is a really fun one, but it's really hard. And I hate here there be oozes. But nope, neither of them are boat sled climbing gear. A contained fire is a really fun one, though. But it's really, really, really hard. These are both boss fights, but a contained fire is like 4 rooms. I'm gonna go do Snowscorn Peak.
You call. Heading toward your destination, you see an old.
Check my cards and I'll be right back. Dismantle is good. I think I want Proficient Hunter. Oh, I need to make a bunch of traps really quickly. Mother of all traps actually doesn't help me very much. I need to be able to really quickly make a bunch of traps around the boss. Maybe these two characters can't do this level. Yeah, losing Meteor is going to make this tough.
The wind never stops. It buffets you, a constant presence stealing your heat and fogging your mind, reducing your hands to frozen claws. But you cannot stop either. You carve a route toward the peak, one piton at a time, hoping to reach the snow speakers hiding there before they cause any permanent damage. Your limbs burning in protest, you jam your hands and feet over and over into jagged crevices. Just when you think you might have to give up, you reach for one final grip and feel snow instead. The summit. Pulling yourselves over the ledge, you discover an island hidden in the stratosphere. A secret frozen plateau. The mountaintop rises steeply to a peak, and only a short distance away stands your welcoming party. It consists of one ancient steel-eyed Olgox and two detachments of demons, their teeth bared in the frigid wind.
Our preparations are nearly complete, Interlopers.
The elder Olgox says, an indulgent smile crisscrossing her face.
This mountain will fall, and when it does, the dirt-worshipping cult of Ice Speakers will be crushed.
The elder raises her hand, and a great vortex of snow swirls around her. The rock beneath you begins to shake. The air hums with menace.
I will use this mountain's own energy against it. Death comes!
You let loose a cry and rush in. The time for speeches is over.
Alright. Really unfair, evil, unfun boss fight here. But we'll just see what happens. Apparently, you fail to be the first to kill a monster if a monster kills an NPC before you kill a monster. In Town in Flames? I believe it. I have to discard a card, that's so dumb. Oh, only 88 health on the boss. Okay. Okay, this seems manageable. Card to lose here. Now, the hard part is getting onto the boss. Or maybe that shouldn't be the play at all. Because this boss never heals. Which means that I can bane it with hopelessness. And if I get like 2 banes off and then I just need a 60 damage trap. Although 60 is a big number. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2. So I could get trapped to here on turn 1 and get a trap here. And then I would need to, I could like move to and push the boss here. And then on turn 3, I could surround it with traps, and then it can't summon anymore. Or I could just stay back here and build up a big trap. Let's do that. Let's try that. It's very different from any way I've ever attempted this level before, but I kind of feel it. I kind of feel it. Oh, boss is moving. That could potentially be good for me. Okay, so Chain by Spite plus move in. We're going to take a lot of damage. You don't even know how to create a 60 damage trap? I mean, you get there eventually. Oh. Using my armor made me take no damage, so we will not use that armor. And hurt him. Proficient Hunter will help. And then the defense grid will help. At least theoretically. I guess I can put it right there. Alright, now the Wind Demon dies to Bane, so let's just go for this Disarm Bane combo. And then here we're just gonna make a trap. I'll only range 3 here. Wow, move in melee again. Back-to-back turns of no summons. Wow, and with him moving in, maybe my play changes. If the game's really going to be just that kind to me. I think it does. Wait, is Magnetic Shards push 2 or push 3? It's only push 2. But I do have... No, I don't have any rolling pushes. But I could push him on consecutive turns. This boss also can be hurt by hazards. I think this is going well enough that it's fine. Does my defense grid only make a trap if it can do the attack? That shouldn't be how that works. It just says create 1 2 damage trap in an adjacent empty hex at the end of turn. But I guess that's a part of the attack ability. So if it doesn't do the attack, I don't get it. Wait, don't I have Proficient Hunter active? It didn't give me the 2 bonus damage on Proficient Hunter. Why is everything broken? I didn't get to make my 2 damage trap. I didn't get the Proficient Hunter damage. The game just hates me? That's frustrating. Oh, I was thinking I was going to Bane the Wind Demon, but if the boss is going to put itself right here for me, I might as well hit it. Nice. One, two, three, four, five. That's fine. Defense grid gets nothing. But now I can push him towards my defense grid. Oh, maybe I skipped the Proficient Hunter on accident. Because there it let me get it. Alright, and then the boss is going to attack me and push me. Let's just go ahead and ward it. And then we'll run back and build up our trap. And the boss is already down at 69. And we have a 5, a 7, and a 2. And then over here, I guess I just heal up and wound, maybe? Where are you going to make the hazard? Okay, that's fine. He is summoning a whole bunch of bonus guys, though, which I don't love. Did they just literally never test this summon? Literally 100% the entire reason I made the Foxhole summon was so that he would create a 2 damage trap at the end of his turn. And this is the first time I've ever, like, had it go. It actually got to do its attack, and I just didn't get to make... That's so dumb. That is so frustrating. It was the entire reason I made the summon. Who am I going for? I guess wound here makes me kill this guy 1 turn faster. At least if we lose this one, I definitely know who to blame. Foxhole. Magnetic Shards is not a good card to lose, but, you know, what can you do? Alright, so we combine these now. It would be 7, 7 is 14, plus 2 is 16, plus 5 is 21. So we're not really close yet. But we can go ahead and Pyrotechnics a Boar Catcher. That'll get us up to 30. And then actually that's already starting to get close. I think on Shackles here, I'm just going to go ahead and Bane myself. And we'll just Bane the boss again next turn. Oh, that guy's going to heal. They didn't go invisible, but I don't have any health. Let's get closer to the boss. Can the boss be disarmed? No. He's going to push me for 2. So we can fire shield him. Oh no, not my summon that doesn't do anything. Go ahead and Deathproof Charm. Yeah, I think I did just skip it the first time. And that should be 30. And we'll go ahead and get back Boar Catcher. And that'll give us 34. 36. Here I will just Bane. And we're at 36 damage. Would be really funny if I end up missing. But we won't do that, surely. Almost got a damage. But boss is now down to 57 health. Oh, is this multi-targeting going to hit me? Oh, the boss can also be wounded, so let's do that. If I can get off a turn. Which I think it looks like I will be able to. Although now we're getting to the point where we might just die. Okay. Definitely lost. This is such a dumb level. I guess theoretically, the boss could move in melee, and I could crit with trap. Theoretically. So let's just have that go ahead and theoretically happen. Wait, did I have boots? No boots. So I will not get said wound off. Do I like the ones where the party's forced to split up? Yeah, I do. Generally. I like playing with solo characters. Most of the time. All right, well, this is our chance. This is not our chance. Oh, that's right, I don't even have boots on trap. Okay, well, that plan does not work. They're most interesting, especially if you're support and have to figure out how to survive without your friends. Yeah, it definitely can be. But then you also frequently miss out on a lot of the cool interactions between the classes. You played Banner of Hope on the Vermling boss after the patch, and it healed exactly nothing. That's so weird, the way levels that were working just fine get broken. I don't understand how that happens. Like, I assume Deathwalker is fixed now, but on the previous patch, Wave of Anguish and Lingering Rot weren't going to the lost pile when you played them. And it's like, how did that possibly happen? Deathwalker losses are fixed, that's good. You did a level where every time you open a door, everyone must banish a card. But if you kill a monster, you get the card back. But it never gives you the card back. Oh no! That's scenario 7, or 27, Depths of Delirium. I think that's what it's called. That's one of the hardest levels in the game. One of the absolute hardest levels of the game. And if you don't get the cards back... Now, it is only when you kill the Deep Terrors that you get the cards back. Yeah, it's Depths of Delirium. Whenever you suffer damage from a Deep Terror... Oh, no, it's when you destroy the objectives. Whenever a character suffers damage from a Deep Terror attack, you must move one card to the Taken pile. Whenever any door is opened, all characters must move one card to their Taken pile. Taken cards cannot be interacted with in any way. Each altar in the scenario has hit points that are enemies to you. Whenever an altar is destroyed, the destroying character may return all their Taken cards to their hand. I don't know how you even managed to destroy 4 if you aren't getting the Taken cards back. That just doesn't sound even theoretically possible to me. Alright, well, the defense grid summon is completely useless if it doesn't make traps for you. I cannot believe that somehow that made it into the game. And it just doesn't do literally the one thing it's advertised to do. That's so sad. I guess my only hope here, the only way I can get through this is going to be during order of initiative, reverse high to low, low to high. Whenever any character rests, they gain curse. That's fine. Well, no, let's not do that. We don't need any challenges. I would think that they would have, like, play tested each of the summons at least one time before putting them in the game, and Foxhole would make its traps. And I would think that they would have play tested Depths of Delirium and noticed that you don't get the taken cards back. Maybe they fix Foxhole plus Circlet. There's a teeny tiny chance. Well, I wish I had gone for the good strategy last turn. Or last attempt, because the boss gave me a good card. With move and melee. Move in range and move in melee. But we will just see if we can make this happen. Alright, it's probably going to make the hazard here and hurt both my characters. Which sucks. I could use boots to avoid it, but I don't think it's worth. But now we already have to deal with an extra Frost Demon. And it put the Frost Demon in a really bad spot. So I think maybe I just have to reset if it's that card. That's kind of how it feels. I guess I can go ahead and come up here. Oh. And get this guy close to this corner. And then I can push him next turn. Man, these guys have a lot of health. So I can move 1, 2, 3, 4, make a trap, push into hazard, push this way, and then I guess just short rest and magnetic shards into the corner. And then if that works, then I could be in good shape. What do I have over here? I could go ahead and wound the boss. I wouldn't hate. Maybe I want to Bane first. Attack with push and summon a Wind Demon, but like, what can you do? Move 2 is good for me. Alright, well, now I short rest and I can push the boss into the corner, and then it can't summon after this turn, but it still gets to summon this one. And then there are 4 enemies left to deal with. And then, of course, the boss can damage us, but Shackles has healing. I guess fire shielding and disarming in the same turn makes absolutely 0 sense, doesn't it? Oh, along with baning myself and healing in the same turn. Okay, well now I just don't have to fire shield. But I will heal. And now bane. Oh, I didn't realize he'd be pushing me away. But I guess it's not the end of the world. Can't be magnetic shards. Okay, Caltrops is cool though. So I can go 1, 2, 3. No, not there. I can go here in place and that guy runs away. Twin shots is fine. He'll hit trap. Which I guess isn't really fine, is it? That guy's just very slowly but surely taking some damage. Alright, well, now the boss can't summon anymore, at least. Do I want to suffer 3 here? I don't think I can. But suffering 3 and fire shielding would kill this guy. I've got attack for 5, attack for 5. Oh no, I don't want to go there, because then the boss hits me. But I could also bane the boss. But killing the boss isn't my priority at this point, I think. I think my priority is killing these guys and just hoping that I can tank the boss. But I can't. I took so much damage so quickly. And I mean, he got 2 lucky turns of summoning in a row. I mean, it's not really that lucky, is it? It's just like what the boss does. Okay, so now Trap... Well, now Trap really wants to heal. Which I guess we can, and then Shackles really wants to heal, which I guess we can, but probably not enough. Especially, I can actually outspeed them. Definitely do not set the wind. We'll go ahead and fire shield. Maybe this isn't the worst. Trap went to all of that trouble to heal just to die. so did Shackles. They both did everything they could to heal up as much as possible and then just ate it. Ugh. Wow. Okay. That's a loss. I can't even kill these demons. Maybe I can't play Chained by Spite. Man, I really hate Shackles. It's just... Shackles is just so much bait. I mean, the only... I think I do this exact same thing, and I just have to hope that the boss doesn't summon on turn 1 or 2. On one of turns 1 or 2. It's the only way. But I can just do exactly the same thing I did. I don't know. I do not know. The definition of insanity according to the cliche, I have no clue. Absolutely none. I mean, I don't think that there's a better strategy. Other than having Meteor or Snowflake. Well, you can't ever have Snowflake for this level. Because it's not possible to just fight through. The only way it's possible to beat this level is for him to not summon. And the only way for him to not summon is for him to just not draw it on turns 1 or 2 while you work towards getting him in a corner. But Shackles doesn't have any push or pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Both of the corners are 5 away. But if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, boom. We could theoretically get it on turn 2 if everything goes right. And what are those things that I needed to go right? I just need him to not... Actually, attack with push would still even be fine. Okay. I have an idea to try here. Okay, it is the attack with push, which is not what I wanted to see. Attack with pull is actually kind of nice for me. Maybe I boot Shackles to go slower, but then I don't have boots at all, which would feel bad. Missing -2, both out already. Oh. And now trap. Oh. I played Extra Teeth instead of Caltrops. Whoops. Caltrops. Exploding Decoy. With Cleansing Fire. Line of Transference. And I didn't move my characters. Maybe that's for the better for me? Alright, boss is right here. We have to take an attack 5 already, which is like just way harder than Trap wants to be hit. And I'm gonna get pushed. But the boss is now wounded. Which we gotta say, that's worth something. Oh, yeah, and he gets a Wind Demon. I did forget about that. On the bright side... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a regenerate trap, and then he can't summon anymore. But also, then trap is 1 health and dead. So it's not so bright anymore. Well, no, I have to Boar Catcher because I have to prevent summon. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just need to move 4 over here, but I don't think I have one. I do not. So I have to lay Hopelessness for the move. But he just attacks me with push. Okay. Well, this didn't work, but I mean, like I said, I just need him to like move in melee or ranged attack on turn 1 or 2. I don't know. I think this is like my 8th time attempting this boss. Because I did it with different characters, or I attempted it with different characters before. But that had Meteor, which is really good for this level. This is just one of the... Yeah, Brittle would be possible. I'm just trying to beat levels with Shackles, which, you know, I shouldn't be, because Shackles is just an objectively awful class. I mean, that's why I failed Temple of Liberation like 4 times. And, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Fist can be good here, because I can make ice, and then the boss can't summon onto the ice, and Fist also has push, which Trap just barely doesn't have enough push. Actually, you know what? That's what I need to do. I need to get my other push card. Or have the perks that could push. That would be really nice. But I would really like to just be able to, like, play the level and beat the level without having to bring exactly the right characters. Oh, okay, this is a good start. This is a very good start. Okay, he goes that way. He goes that way. So now I can go this way. And it's basically a dream come true. Oh, except I got disarmed. Oh, man. The one time the boss gives me the right thing. And the Wind Demon disarms. Dang. That sucks so much. Oh, that's a 2 damage trap, not a 1. So is there any way to get this with magnetic shards? 1, 2, 3... No. Wind Demons give all demons a bad name. Yeah, Wind Demons are rough. Maybe I just set up right here. It could theoretically work. Run here, trap, trap. It means that we would want the boss to be... Well, no. Neither of his specials would be good for me because I don't have boots on trap. So never mind, that just never works. So I guess I go back to the stamina potion play. Which already didn't really work. I mean, I guess I'll make the boss suffer 6. Okay, he's gonna make both of my characters suffer. Also, that hazard did not go in the best spot for me. Oh, and they immobilize trap, and I can't even... Oh no, that's not the immobilize card. It would have been really funny if it were the immobilize card. Alright, so boss, I guess, gets pushed over here. We can make this a better heal trap. Frost Demon gets pushed here. Sure, we can make this a better heal trap. That was useful. And then... I guess this next turn I want to be standing here in magnetic shards. And if we're standing here, and I have magnetic shards, that could work. But only if it's the fast special. And I can't do that fast. And they ate my fire. Which isn't the worst thing, it just means that I deal 2 less damage to the boss. But this doesn't work. We already know that this doesn't work, because my characters can't kill the boss faster than all of the demons kill my characters. The only way to get this to work is to block him in and prevent all summoning. And then kill the demons, and then focus on the boss. And just hope to out-heal his damage. Immobilize is really bad here. And yeah. Okay, well, this one's lost now. How are you possibly supposed to deal with a boss that summons 25 health of demons, like, every turn, basically? What were they thinking when they made this level? It's just dumb. Like, obviously it's not possible. It's only possible with, like, super hyper-specific strategies that just a bunch of classes cannot pull off. If you don't have Meteor or Trap or Fist, I just don't even... Skeleton Horde wouldn't do anything. He has an attack where he gets to attack 6, target 3. It would just instantly kill Skeleton Horde. You do hate this level. It literally came down to the last card pull as all your heroes were exhausted and had 1 attack left. Yeah. I've never seen this level not be, like, extremely close if it gets 1 at all. I need Flurry of Nails. Or maybe Electrified Net. What if we go for turn 1 Electrified Net? We'll try that. Thank you, Ken. Have a good one. Move 7 isn't enough to make it there initially. Right? No, I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then regenerate trap. And then it could be stun trap, but it's range 2, not range 3, right? Yeah, range 2. So then it could be honeypot, boom, boom. If I could just be granted move by a banner spear, that would help. We got the moving and attacking boss again, which is fine because I'm playing. I went fast. Oh. Well, now Shackles doesn't reach because I have to snow him fast. But that's fine, it just means no wound. Jeez, 6 damage already. Alright, but I can get a wound here. This was not bad. This was one of... Or this was the best start yet? I don't even need the electrified net. And now, okay, yeah, this is a really good start. Beautiful. So can I get out of range 5? Yes, I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's not push. And then trap moves here. Places that there. Now the problem is that trap is basically dead now. But the boss isn't summoning this turn. And trap did technically survive. Alright, so what can I do on trap? Really not much. But maybe I can escape. Well. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it's fast special. Fast special would be really good. Fast special would be really, really good. Now it's slow. Slow special is really bad. But maybe I don't need trap. Or maybe the boss can just miss. That is also a possibility. I guess invisibility card could work. Gosh, I took so much damage. Alright, there's no ice. So the Frost Demon cannot heal next turn. So the Bane always works on him. I needed Trap to get missed there. But it's just one card lost, and I get to heal this turn. And over here, heal and kill. Ugh, there, he tried to heal. Wind Demon again. Honestly, this is going well. I just attack here and hope to make a trap stronger. No. But I got to heal again. So now I survive everything except +1/+1 at disadvantage. I guess I suffer 1. And then I suffer 4. And Wind Demon goes down now. And I can go ahead and heal for 5. And now we definitely short rest. And I guess just heal. I really don't want to lose Extra Teeth or Boar Catcher. Those were both very bad cards to lose. But I can hope for Fast Special here still. Just like before. Okay. Fast Special is good here. Wind Demon dies. The boss cannot hurt Trap, which is what makes Fast Special good. And then I can go ahead and grab both of these now. And place another one. Although now Fast Special this next turn would be bad. That wasn't... It wasn't Shuffle, though. And I just do some damage here. And now this guy dies to, I guess, burn at both ends plus a heal. And Trap. Well, I really want to Magnetic Shards. I guess I can Extra Teeth plus Proficient Hunter. Don't be Fast Special, though. Okay, cool. I couldn't underspeed Fast Special. Still not good for Trap, but it's at least theoretically survivable. And I do have some damage of traps on this guy now. 1 damage. Heal. Don't get closer. Although this isn't any closer. Heal. And kill. Actually, I'm going to move down. No, it doesn't make a difference. So I died a fast special, which is annoying and bad. But it also doesn't have to happen. Okay. Oh, maybe I should have kept magnetic shards. It's okay. I probably survive an attack here. I guess I could even dismantle an attack for 5. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can go ahead and hopelessness. Or maybe pleasure and pain is better. Not fast special. Nice. Still makes this really awkward though. Alright, attack for 5. Oh, it crits. Good job, trap. And then another 2 health trap. And then here we just heal for 3. Disadvantage, show me miss. I feel like we haven't seen the miss yet. And he just keeps getting that same special over and over again. I just have 1 damage dealing trap, which is not a good place to be. Ranged attack is totally fine. Go ahead and spring both of those. And place those. And I'm still alive. The thing is, I'm just not hurting the boss very much. Dude, he never misses. Him never missing is pretty bad. Yeah, okay, so Trap's basically dead now. And there's no way for me to get shackles in that hex without springing the traps. So I want fast special here. Nope. Slow special is really bad to see. Theoretically, only like 8 more Banes. All right. We really need to see a miss on trap here. Earned. Alright, it's still not very good because all trap can really do now is attack for 9, and then the boss can start hurting me. Move in melee. I guess I make the boss suffer 9 then. Although we don't know which hex it's going to go into. Hopefully it goes into the bigger damage one. Here. No. Chose to go into the 1 damage trap instead of the 10. What can you do? Just cry. That's all we can do. Well, I guess I can attack with Dismantle instead then. If the game's gonna do me like that. Very unfortunate. It's not 100% lost. But I do need like 7 more Banes. Alright, that's 1. A wound could do something. Don't have burned at both ends. What do I really want to see? Actually, no. I don't think anything works. Yeah, theoretically this could be a decent card, but yeah, he was always going to summon there, which is always really bad for me. Because now the Frost Demon always walks in and breaks the thing, and even with Trap getting into a nice position on turn 1, it's not enough. And yeah, now he starts getting Wind Demons too. I missed the crit on the attack 1. Alright, only 41 more turns to survive to win. Only 39 more turns to survive now to win. So I want to get into that exact same position but without Trap being dead. I just don't know how to do that part. I don't know how to do Trap not being dead. Because the boss has way too much damage output. So maybe that means that I need Shackles to be the one who's standing in that hex. That would be a lot better. If I could get Shackles into that hex on turn 1 or 2, because then Shackles can face tank the boss. Okay. So I need Shackles next to the boss on turn 2, and the boss surrounded with 4 traps on turn 2. Which I think is theoretically possible with Proficient Hunter plus Snow Imp plus Extra Teeth plus Caltrops and Honeypot. Maybe. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Sure, that works fine. One, two, three, four, 5. Oh. Well, no. Never mind. I was thinking I had found a potential future strategy with Trap, moving 1, going invisible, Snow Imping, and moving 4 and jump, or using boots or something, but, you know, any future times playing this level, definitely not guaranteed to have access to Snow Imp. The boss is doing Wind Demons. And Trap is getting hit for 5 and for 6. So Trap is dead again on turn 1. Oh, that's such an awful spot for the Wind Demon to go. I guess he didn't have that many options. But I don't have any jump on Shackles. I guess that means Trap has to go here. And it's attack with push, so he gets another Wind Demon. And I mean, I already wasn't able to win with him having no extra summons, and now he gets 2. Oh, and yeah, Frost Demon would just come in and spring it. Alright, well, I'm too tired. This just doesn't work. It just can't be done. That's not true. It can be done, but it requires a bit of luck. Ranged card on turn 1 is definitely what you want to see out of the boss. And then these two characters is just really rough, but I'm exhausted. I can't think at all. So I'm going to bed. Defeated. Have a good one.